discuss what to ask of our government officials in order to more clearly establish state-sponsored funding for Connecticut First Teams, FRC and FTC. New Hampshire has already met that goal. Massachusetts is not far from the finish line, but as of today, Connecticut only has 2 teams actively participating in this process. If any team members here today, student or adult, are interested in making an effort to help grow and sustain FIRST robotics and STEM education in the Nutmeg State, you can learn more about it at sneac.info or with the flyer that was distributed in your pits today. So, before we get our matches rolling, we always have to thank our veritable platoon of volunteers, our judges led by our judging advisor who led your interviews this morning. Continue to have teams as you go through. There's also Crystal on, our amazing FT and AV expert to help robots run throughout all of the matches, and a herd of zebras, our led by head ref Earl, ensuring team follows rules. There is a lot of challenges to being involved in this robotics team. Everyone has met the challenge this season. So, are we ready to have some fun today? All right, then I ask everyone to move your hats for the performance of our national anthem. And with that, the time has come to begin the first match of this year's Southington Connecticut First Tech Challenge Qualifier. Everyone, show your gracious professionalism and we'll have some fun today. There we go. Now we've got the music pumping through the speakers. Our timer is getting set. We have got 30 incredible matches to play through today, so let's get this pace started rolling. On field number 1, starting off in our first match on the Red Alliance, we have 12377 Hopkins Robotics Gray from the Hopkins School of New Haven, partnered with 12923, the Techno T-Rexes of Farmington. Now facing the Blue Alliance, 6762 NRG from Winstead, partnered with 8942, Team Max of Wolcott. Through our live stream, you'll notice at the top of the screen, our randomizer has selected the position for our signal cones. A trend that developed during the Windsor qualifier last week is that the randomizer did not like spitting out position 2. We've got a tight house packed here at John DePaulo Middle School in Southington. It is time to start the match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go. That horn sounds the first match of this final qualifier here in Connecticut. Lifting up their arm up high is the Techno T-Rex on the Red Alliance, but striking first is Team Max for Blue on the medium junction. Techno T-Rexes will succeed in getting a high junction score. A decent scoring attempt from both alliances. Max for Blue, T-Rexes for Red, as they will park in place.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance will walk away with maximum parking points at the end of autonomous and take the early lead, 53-31. Hopkins, Gray, moving about. They've got that impressive scissor lift, now additionally secured with some rubber bands between those link arms. Here comes NRG. This is their first event of the season with their robot, Neil Strongarm, picking up a cone, putting it on a low junction. Now they're going to pick up the next one. Here comes Max, taking that high junction away from the Red Alliance as the T-Rexes will start stacking on that high junction right by the Red Alliance substation. It's a closer match now, 64-53. Still over a minute left for teams to score in this match. It's a slow go here in match number 1. Techno T-Rex is in the red substation trying to pick up their next cone. Here comes Team Max all the way over in Red Alliance territory, trying to get that one on the low junction. Looks like they're trying to medium junction. Techno T-Rexes will get a stack of 3 up high. NRG, that cone is kind of placed in an odd position in their arm. Max will succeed in getting that low junction. That whistle means it is endgame time here for First Tech Challenge Power Play. Max is now moving over to the Blue Alliance terminal, stacking 1 cone into that corner. About 10 seconds left. Teams are now going to score their final points. NRG introduces their Berry Basket Beacon. Will they able to claim a junction with that in 2, 1? That's the end of the match. Drivers, stop and put down your controls.
Does that count for that?
We saw 2 kinds of strategy played in this first qualification match. You'll notice the Blue Alliance spread out their cones all across the field. In the meantime, Red Alliance, especially with the Techno T-Rex, has made a lovely stack of 5 cones on that high junction. Both are viable strategies here in Power Play. And just like that, match number 1 is in the books. Look to the screen and you will see the results come up. There goes Little Boxy flipping the switch. The first win goes to the Red Alliance. Already starting off with a triple-digit score, 101 to 71. Now we shall move on down the field for match number 2. And I see 4 robots all ready to roll. Starting off on the Red Alliance, our lowest numbered team here, it's Team 40, Hacks Robotics from the Loomis Chaffee School of Windsor, working alongside their neighbor from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives. Playing on the Blue Alliance, we have 20151, the Robo Wreckers from the Staples High School in Westport. Flying alongside 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels of Xavier High School in Middletown.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
For the second match in a row, randomizer rolls 3. And with that, match number 2 is ready to roll. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Only one team moving in autonomous in this match on the Red Alliance. It is the Dutchmen setting sail out towards the field. A quick and swift movement, they will park in the zone. That is the purpose of scanning these signal cones on the field. If the robot can correctly determine what zone they park in, the Alliance will receive parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
It takes a lot to put on even one First Tech Challenge event in any state. And I would like to thank one of our new state sponsors this year, Frontier Communications. They have their tent set up. If you were curious about what they do for wireless signals, give them a visit. They have not only been present at all First Tech Challenge events here in Connecticut, they will also be present for FRC events. Now, we have got the results of match number 2 up on the screen. Flip goes the switch. The win goes again to the Red Alliance. A very close match at the end of it, 34-30. It is now time for match number 3. Back on field number 1. 4 more teams ready. 503, Trumbull High School Robotics 72 out of Trumbull, working with 20188 Hotchkiss Gear Cats A from Lakeville. Over in blue, another team from Xavier. It is their team, the Full Metal Phoenixes, working with the Hotchkiss sister team. The randomizer rolls us. That is 3 straight matches that the signals have been set to position 3.
If you have taken a red cone from the field, please.
Field number 1 is set. Match 3 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! The horns sound again out of the gate. First is the Phoenixes trying to come up high. Here comes a 72, and Gear Cats A will both make a medium score, 4 points each for the Red Alliance as they now go to park. Gear Cats C has also parked, but are trying to score an additional cone. They will get one down low as Autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our first 2 will match number 3 be the same? We'll know in a couple minutes. Teams start scoring in tele-up. Here goes Gear Cat C, moving up high with those opposing rubber band rollers. They'll grip the cone, fold it up, and score up high. Looks like they're making a name for themselves as a quick stacker here, and it seems to be working for them as the scores have just about evened up. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance keeping pace with each other with still over a minute left. This is the kind of match we like to see here in Connecticut First Tech Challenge competition. A nice even score between both alliances as the Phoenix will take a high junction from the Red Alliance. Gear Cat C still stacking up for blue. That is 5 points per cone on those high junctions. I see a stack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 blue cones, and that is giving them a slight advantage, 92 to 82. Here come the Phoenixes, now scoring more up high for blue. They have 2 of the 4 high junctions. Red can lay claim to the 3rd. There is one that still has no cones. It is aimed. Red Alliance still keeping tabs with the Blue Alliance's lead, 170 to 100. Here comes Ace 72 trying to lay claim to that final high junction. Gear Cat trying to make a record stack up high with 10 seconds left. Teams are now going to score the final points as well as park in place. 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Put down your controls. Oh my gosh. Look at that preliminary score. That is what we like to see. Triple digit sides. Results in a couple minutes. Looks like if it sticks, that will be a stack of 12 blue cones on that high junction. Also like to keep track of in these recent weeks is how high an alliance can stack their cones. The current record in the last Windsor at 16. It's the number beat. And as the reset signal is called, turn your attention to the results of qualification match number 3. Has taken the first two. Who will take the third? It is right along once again. A clean match and a high score of the day, 169 to 144. Well done, everybody. It is now time for qualification match number 4, back over here on field number 2. Making their first entry for the day on the Red Alliance, it is 13251, the Canterbury School Robotics from New Milford, working alongside the dapperly dressed 10132 Rocket Beavers of Avon Old Farms in Avon. On the Blue Alliance, it's 13965 Hopkins Maroon from New Haven, working with their partner 9650, the Machine Maniacs of JFK in Enfield. A randomized likes position 3 this morning. And here we go, match 4. We'll start with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, we've got movement from 1, 2, 3, 4 robots on the field, ready to make some autonomous scores. Hopkins Maroon trying to score up high, but they will now park by their stack. Machine Maniacs will remain still. Canterbury will move over to their terminal. This is shaping up to be a low-scoring autonomous here in match number 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The spectators are cheering for their teams in match number 4. No points scored in autonomous on either side. We are starting even on both sides. Canterbury moving around a low junction, moving back into the Red Alliance substation. Rocket Beavers deep into Blue Alliance territory. They want to drop that cone off in that ground junction. Yes, they will succeed. Hopkins Maroon, Machine Maniacs, both around the Blue Alliance substation, ready for their next cones. Canterbury has now pushed 1, 2, 3 cones into the Red Alliance terminal. That looks like it's going to be their strategy. Move in a straight line. Their robot comes in goes the cone, and then they push it into the terminal. They're going to squeeze as many as they can in there, but it's junction. They got to twitch it in. Yes, they get it. Here come the Rocket Beavers. They've got 1, 2 now. Is it going to be 3 stacked up high? Yes, but the Machine Maniacs are right behind them with a stack of 2. Toot goes the whistle. It is end game time on this power play field. There's a stack of 4 for the Red Alliance. Now these teams have dialed in their grippers. Red Alliance still with a lead, 44-29. Canterbury dutifully moving cones squished into that Red Alliance terminal. So the Rocket Beavers are going to try and place a beacon in 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Put down your controls. Teams, at the conclusion of your match, when you take your robots off of the field, please be sure you take back your cone sleeve and your beacons, but keep all the other cones on the respective field. We have already had one team accidentally leave with a Red Alliance cone. So please take back what is yours and only yours. Coming up now are the results of match number 4. There goes the power up to the sign. It is yet another win for the Red Alliance. We are red hot here in Southington, 59-42 in an even match. Back over on field number 1. Our 4th competitor now making their way to the field. Now in their first match of the day, I am seeing some similarly designed jerseys here. We have got a pair of bird flocks on the Red Alliance, both from Xavier High School. It is 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines, with their sister team, 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins. But not to be outdone, there is another Xavier team on the Blue Alliance. It is 18843, the Full Metal Merlins, working with the rookie team this year, 21691, Lumens Robotics of the Westover School in Middlebury. What is it about our randomizer today and giving us only position 3? And with that, match number 5 is ready to roll. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! On the move go Xavier's birds on both sides. Looks like the Penguins and the Peregrines each trying to score a cone. 10 seconds left in autonomous. Peregrines will park. as well as the Merlins. Lumens will remain still.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance with the early advantage, 20-10. Here come the semi-platinum Penguins. An amazing triple jointed arm will make the first score for the Red Alliance. Full Metal Merlins also reaching up high. Take a look at that robot. They've got a gripper picking up the robot, picking up cones from the substation on one side, which they will then deposit into an arm as they begin stacking up high. Fun fact, our high stack is 16. It is the Full Metal Merlins that made that record. Now they're going to try and meet, possibly even beat it. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the semi-platinum Penguins seem to have gotten a better control over their arm. They now have a stack of 3 up high. Here come the Peregrines trying to work around their partners. Lumens finally on the move, getting ready to score for the Blue Alliance. It is a close match, 53-49 in favor of blue. Still under a minute. I have not been counting this stack of blue cones that has appeared on this field. We're going to have to take a tally of them at the end of the match. Be careful with that arm. There goes the Merlins. They are nearly through their stock of cones over by the substation. There goes the endgame whistle. Merlins have decided their work is done. Now they're going to score their final points. Lumens being a bit of an obstacle for the Red Alliance. There go the Penguins and the Peregrines, each scoring a respective cone, high and medium junction. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance is going to try and close that gap with one beacon up high in 3, 2, 1. Our head referee is going to start taking account of that stack. How high is it? Do we have a new record? It is a stack of 15, one shy of our current record. But well done, Full Metal Merlins. Coming up on the screen now, the results of match number 5. the little robot friend. Coming up the line, the win goes to the Blue Alliance. There we go. Blue finally gets a win, 108-81. That ends the Red Alliance win streak. Are we going to break our streak of the signal position? Only time will tell for match number 6 as we're back on field number 2. 4 more teams. Our final 4 teams now in their first match of the day. Red Alliance has 19462 Team Beta of Nottowag High School in Woodbury. They're playing alongside 22096 Robotastic from Greenwich Academy. On the Blue Alliance, we have 18366 Robolution from Trumbull. And playing against their sister team, it's 5017 Robo Epic, also of Greenwich Academy. And yes, indeed, our other streak has been broken. We now have a different position for our signals. This match is ready to roll. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! I like the pace we're setting here at Southington in this first round of qualification matches. Robolution going up high, they will miss. Robo Epic will succeed going down low. That'll be 3 points for Blue. Robolution going over to their stack, lifting up 3 cones. That's impressive, an impressive feat to watch as they collapse down up high.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance will go away with the early advantage, 20-9. They did get 1 parking bonus. Robotastic working alongside their opposing but sister team, Robo Epic, at those straight lines, trying to pick up that cone. They've also got opposing rollers with rubber bands. That seems to be a common trend amongst many of the robots here in Southington. BETA, Beta, all the way, gets a red cone into the terminal. But Blue Alliance is right on their heels, 21-17. Still over a minute remaining to score for these teams. Robo Epic trying to claim that high junction from red. They will succeed. A red-blue sandwich on that high junction. Robolution currently trying to work through some technical difficulties. We'll hope they'll get connected again soon. Robotastic, Beta, moving around side their substation. Beta will get one down low and start increasing the lead for the Red Alliance. 40-22, 45 seconds remain in the match. Robo Epic has a bright pink spike 3D printed on their arm. That's what they use to pick up cones as they now move back to their line to pick up another cone from the stack. We have got alternating cones on that high junction. Robo Epic and Beta are in a duel over it. Endgame is upon us. Teams are now going to score those final points. 15 seconds. Beta back in the substation. Robo Epic scoring 1 for the medium. I see a beacon down for the Blue Alliance. Can we get that scored in 4, 3, 2, 1? Match is over. Down go the controls. No deliberation needed. Here come the results of match 6. The winner is the Red Alliance. We're going back and forth on these triple-digit scores. It is another victory for Red, 65-40. All the penalties that seem to have been incurred so far have been minor ones, but those can add up quickly. It is time to start the second round of qualification matches in Southington. For match number 7 on the Red Alliance, it is the Techno T-Rexes partnered up with Hacks Robotics. Facing the Blue Alliance, it is Dutchman's Derivatives, YAR, with the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats, C.
Three, two, one.
Now the robots begin their movements for teleop. Dutchman and Sea Cats start scoring for blue. Techno T-Rexes now have their next cone. Trying to score that one up high right in Red Alliance territory. Hex Robotics springing to life with their first cone. Gear Cat C already showing in their first match they can be a high stacker. See how high they can make this one. Dutchman over in the Blue Alliance terminal. Once again, not moving. We'll hope they'll get reconnected soon. I'd like to see 4 robots moving on this FTC field. Red Alliance with the numbers advantage. Hacks Robotics out on the field, making sure their gripper is in working order. Blue Alliance has the lead. It's all been from Gear Cat C, 78-38 with 50 seconds. Techno T-Rexes have got their next cone. They have a stack of 3 up high. Looks like they're about to make it 4. Gear Cats have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 on their stack. Looks like they're about to make it 9. Indeed they do. Here comes 5 from the T-Rexes. This is going to be a stacking game. Hacks Robotics. We're going to work with their gripper for their next match. They will get some parking points in the terminal. But now it looks like they might be stuck on the ground junction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not much deliberation needed there, as we'll see the results of match number 7. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance. A nice score, 114-63 in a clean match. Things are now getting set back on field number 2 for qualification match number 8. Playing on the Red Alliance, we have the Machine Maniacs flying with the Full Metal Phoenixes. And over in blue, we have now a second-year team, 20151, the Robo Wreckers, playing alongside Wolcott Qualifier hosts Team Max. Randomizing is done. The field is set. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Moving quickly out of the gate is the Full Metal Phoenixes. Max not far behind, both trying to score, both dropping their cones. Max will now move to their stack to try and make another attempt, as are the Phoenixes. Neither will be successful, as will the Machine Maniacs, but it looks like Phoenixes are going to go for a third, and they'll settle for a low score as they park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance with the early lead, 20-11. Max does receive a parking bonus as they move back into their stack. Phoenixes with a little better control now that we're in teleop, now makes the score up high. Robo Wreckers with their True Blue partners, Team Max, trying to add to that high score. That's 5 more points for both alliances, Robo Wreckers and Machine Maniacs, each scoring up high. Phoenixes now making their own high stack for the Red Alliance, keeping them pretty close, 39-37. Both alliances seem to be scoring pretty quickly here as Max takes the final cone of that stack right by that blue straight line on the field. Full Metal Phoenixes, though, are being successful in stacking those cones. It's like, I couldn't stay high for that long. I need a break. Red was able to get a pretty high stack of 6 on one of those high junction poles. Blue was not far behind, though. They got a stack of 5 of their own with a beacon. They were able to take another one of the high ones away from Red with their second beacon and lay claim to the third of the 4 high junctions with just a single cone. We'll have the results coming up momentarily. Head referee informing the respective teams of possible incurred minor penalties, but it is a win for the Red Alliance. Those penalties will indeed come into play and decide the outcome of this match. 116 to 106. Red attempted to make a circuit in that match, but a blue beacon stopped that. But the penalty points will bring the win back over to the Red Alliance. Now it's time for match number 9 on the Red Alliance. It is the Full Metal Kestrels, partnered up with Lumens Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, dressed in those snappy jackets, it's Avon Old Farms Rocket Beavers with Hotchkiss Gear Cats. Hey. The signals are set. Robots are ready. The match will start with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Things have gotten a little quiet here in Southington. Lumen moving over to the terminal. Hotchkiss A will score up medium. That's the end game whistle as Kestrel's once again trying to pick up a cone from the substation. Gearcats A will get another one up high. 5 more points for Blue, who is running away with the match. This may be their match for the taking. 3, 2, 1. 62 as they try and make their way toward their on-field vertical stack. Getting that gripper around that cone. Not quite deep enough, it'll slip out of their fingers, but they're right there at the stack, quick and ready to pick up the next one. Full Metal Peregrines and Robo Epic seem to be spreading the power across the junctions. Robo Epic will move over unimpeded to the far red Alliance terminal and drop off a cone there. That is 1 point. And RG will just slide that second cone onto that low junction for 3 more points for Blue. Here comes Robo Epic. Oh, that arm can't even swing around. Junction. Red Alliance has been running away with this match almost since it began, now 66-9. Now here comes Robo Epic with a beacon with the Latins. They've already capped one. Once again, collection over here, one of the Blue Alliance terminals. We'll see how that affects Blue's score in a moment. There we go. Our first double-digit match is in the books. The winner of match number 10 is the Red Alliance. A nice 120 to 23. I wouldn't worry about those rankings quite yet. We still have the better part of a half of our matches left to play here in Southington. Like match number 11, back over here on field number 1. Our Red Alliance consists of the Semi-Platinum Penguins in those matching red jerseys, partnered with Hopkins Maroon. Our Blue Alliance, it is Revolution with Ace 72. Match 11 will be ready to roll with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! First to strike will be Revolution. They'll miss up high. Here comes Hopkins Maroon, who will also miss. Revolution has moved over to their stack. Again, picking up 1, 2, 3 cones. What's going to happen? That's a nice stack as Autonomous closes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as Teleop starts, it is going to be a close match, 51 to 40 in favor of blue. As Revolution, once again, is going to work with the controls of their robot. Ace 72 will make the first Teleop score for blue. Penguins and Hopkins back over around their substation, ready to score their next one. A lot of these Xavier teams are showing off a capability of being able to stack cones up high without having to move their drive bases. Semi-Platinum Penguins are a prime example of that. They've got that arm on a turret, and with enough joints that it can stretch out as far as it needs to into the substation. The Blue Alliance still increasing their lead, now almost doubling score with 1 minute remaining in match 11. Down goes another cone from the Penguins, up high. 5 more points for red and 5 more points for blue as Ace will also score. No one Ace for most of the match. Blue Alliance is trying to close the gap, 143 to 110. Here comes the end game. I see Ace 72, a blue cone topped with a beacon. Moving over to that high junction with the red stack. They will successfully claim it for blue, closing that gap in the lead even more. How will this turn the tide? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go, the results coming up on the screen. The winner is the Red Alliance. And take a look at that. We all saw it happen. Robolution early in the match, picking up a stack of 3 in autonomous and then proceeding to score all of them. Incurred a lot of minor penalties for blue, and it is enough to just swing it in favor of the Red Alliance. That showcases the importance that teams, just because you're in competition doesn't mean you can slack off on the rules. And as a matter of fact, it's probably more important that you brush up on them. Like our teams here in match number 12 on our Red Alliance. It is another team from Xavier, the Full Metal Merlins, partnered with Team Beta. Playing alongside the Blue Alliance is Robotastic and Hopkins Gray. Update from the committee. Some food has started arriving, and we will break for lunch at the conclusion of match 14. Again, an update from the committee. We will break for lunch at the conclusion of match 14. But we've still got some matches to play beforehand, like match 12. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Almost taking off like Speedy Gonzalez is Hopkins Gray, making an easy straight line for some parking points, as well as Robotastic. That seems to be the echoed sentiment across all 4 teams. All 4 teams making that straight line for parking points will even the autonomous score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
40 all starts this teleoperated period, and the first one to try and score is our record stacker, Full Metal Merlins, but getting into position is Team Beta up high. They will succeed. Robotastic getting one on a medium junction, but now Full Metal Merlins, they've dialed in that system. As I've mentioned before, they're our record stacker here in Connecticut. They're going to have to try and tip that one on. Yes, they succeed for a stack of 3. They're trying to operate those mechanisms in that system. Beta working around Robotastic, both their arms up high. Beta going for a high junction, stealing it from the Blue Alliance. Hopkins Gray has put 2 cones in the near blue terminal. There's another cone from Full Metal Merlins. They'll knock off that loose one and keep stacking. Red Alliance with the lead, 99-57. 40 seconds left. Hopkins Gray now has another cone. Looks like they're dragging it into a ground junction. That's enough for 2 points. Blue seems to be spreading out their power over here on their side of the field. Full Metal Merlins, this is their strategy. It's just raw, high, stacking, power. They are out of cones over by the red substation. Let's see how this will play with the score. As the Merlins go and park in the far terminal, Beta will almost claim a junction for Red Alliance as time expires. I think we need another cone count here in Southington. You know what? I'm curious. I'm going to count this stack myself. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's keep it rolling to match 13. I'm sure we're all getting hungry for our anticipated lunch break. These 4 teams ready to play on the Red Alliance. It is Hotchkiss Gear Cat C with Lumens Robotics of Westover. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Machine Maniacs sailing with the Dutchman's Derivatives. Yarr. We're choo-choo boogie into the fast lane here for match 13. We'll start with After a quick adjustment, we have the results. The winner of match 14 is the Red Alliance. With a nice score, 124 to 85. It looks like Red Alliance may have been successful in forming their circuit with that last-second beacon placement. Everyone, you can breathe a sigh of relief. We're going to take a break, refill our tanks, and we will resume with match 15. Good afternoon, teams. Matches will resume at 1:15. We are going to resume with match 15 at 1:15. Check 1 2. 1 2 1 2. One, two, 1 2. Check, check. 1 2. 1 2 3 4. It is now 1:15. I should see 4 robots initialized and ready to roll for match 15. I hope everyone's got enough energy in their tanks now, because it is time for qualification match 15 at the Connecticut Southington Qualifier. Kicking off match play, again, on the Red Alliance, it is Hacks Robotics with NRG. On our Blue Alliance, we have the Gear Cats A partnered with Robolution. Lunch break is over. We'll start match 15 with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Revolution, first out of the gate for the Blue Alliance, will make an initial score up high. Now they turn back to their stack. Have they lifted up their gripper high enough? Yes, they have. Getting a second cone from their stack. They will try and score again before the end of autonomous. They'll have a few seconds, and it'll just miss as they go and try to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue gets the early leads, 44-2. Red Alliance is going to have a lot of work to do, but they'll have the time to do it. Hacks Robotics, their gripper, clapping back and forth, grabbing a cone. I think they're the only ones I've seen here that potentially have a turntable gripper that can help keep those cones upright as they try and score. Revolution and their partners, Gear Cats A, moving back and forth from the blue substation, as is Hacks Robotics, trying to hug that cone with that vertical gripper. Looks like their gripper might be a little stuck, so they are going to elect to push a cone into the nearby Red Alliance terminal. What's going on with NRG? They're over by their stack, quickly picking them up and placing them down low at 3 points a pop. Gear Cats A now moving to the Red Alliance side of the field, getting that one up high. Can they line that up on the pole? Yes, they can. That is 4 of 4 high junctions claimed for Blue. Blue has claimed a lot more than that as they run away with the lead. The True Blues have it in this match. NRG now on the far side of the field, trying to go for the second stack for the Red Alliance. Their gripper getting a little short of picking up the cone. Hotchkiss A will place a beacon on one of the medium junctions. 3, 2, 1. Revolution seeming to fix their problem with their autonomous stacking. NRG moving between both ends of the field with those on-line vertical stacks, able to get one and enough time to attempt the second one. We'll have the match 15 results momentarily. Time to get this fire pace up and burning again in Southington. The winner of match 15 is indeed the Blue Alliance. with a brand new high score of the day. Our first score in Southington breaching 200 points. At least for the moment, that will put Hotchkiss A in first place. Back over on field number 2 for qualification match 16. It is quite a setup we have got here. It is a duel of the Hopkins robotics teams. We've got Hopkins gray and red, maroon on blue, and their respective partners. On the red alliance, it's the Robo Wreckers, and the blue alliance, Full Metal Peregrines. Stick it in, glide all the way to the start of match 16. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Both Hopkins teams going out of the gate. Gray moving to immediately park. Maroon trying to score up high, as are the Peregrines. One team that will remain in place will be the Robo Wreckers. A quiet autonomous here for match 16.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance coming away with an early advantage. 40-20 tally up time for match 16. Robo Wreckers showing that lovely high flying elevator, missing with that first cone. They're going to try again with the next one. Hopkins Gray trudging down the far wall of the field. Looks like they're bringing a cone to the ground junction just in front of the red terminal, but it tips over, so they'll swap targets. Blue Alliance substation is clear. Human players put down the next round of cones. Blue Alliance still leading 56, now 63-33. 70 seconds left. Hopkins Maroon and the Peregrines are flying high right now. Up goes the arm for Hopkins Gray, trying to get their next cone centered in their gripper. Peregrines score up high, claiming another of the high junction pulls for the Blue Alliance. Here comes Hopkins Maroon, stealing one of the red ones with 45 seconds remaining. Blue is starting to increase that gap in their lead, 92-35. Hopkins Maroon now back in the center, trying to work their way around Robo Wreckers. They drop their cone as the endgame whistle blows. Blue Alliance still with that commanding lead. 20 seconds left. Robo Wreckers trying to get one more cone out of their substation. Hopkins Maroon making room for the Peregrines for one more cone for them. Red Alliance, Hopkins Gray almost getting a beacon up high. 3, 2, 1. As the gripper from the Full Metal Peregrine swings around, they give a little toss to their final blue cone. That will end match 16. Scores have been committed. Boxy flips the switch. The winner of match 16 is the Blue Alliance. Final score, 104 to 43. We had a late start here in Southington, so let's keep the pace going and move on to match 17. Our competitors on the Red Alliance, we have the Full Metal Merlins partnered with the Canterbury School. And on the Blue Alliance, it is Ace Robotics 72 and Team Beta. Oh, field randomizer, why do you hate position 2? We are all set, ready to go for match 17. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. We don't stop for anyone here in Southington, Connecticut, only for robot matches, like what's developing here at match 17. Ace 72 strikes first with a medium cone scored. That's 4 points as they go and park in their zone. Right across from them is the Full Metal Merlins doing the same for the Red Alliance. Canterbury moving down straight into their near terminal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Don't let that lead fool you. This actually was a pretty close autonomous as the Merlins now begin their signature stacking attack. Fun fact, Stack Attack was the name of the 2003 FRC Challenge, utilizing large storage boxes rather than cones. Full Metal Merlins now begin the process of once again stacking up high. They've already got 2. Here comes number 3, Team Beta for the Blue Alliance. Scores down low. Here comes Ace 72, their partner, moving their cone out of the substation. There's cone number 5 for the Merlins. Canterbury, they're acting as the Full Metal Merlins cheerleader, lifting their arm up and down, swinging their red flags all around. Trumbull, Ace 72. Here comes Team Beta trying to interrupt the Merlins stack. Right behind them is Trumbull, a successful disruption of Merlin's stack. There will be a record set in this match. And 45 seconds left, but that's not going to stop the Merlins. Red Alliance still with the lead, 90 to 57, 35 seconds. Remain in match 17. Canterbury School playing an obstacle to Ace 72. Endgame goes to Toot. On this field, we have nearly got a full stack on this high junction. Merlins being extra careful about their contact. Canterbury moving over to the far red terminal for some final parking points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As a final stake in that stack, Team Beta makes the final high score of that match. It's not a straight stack, but this is certainly a record stack of cones on a single junction. What's the final count? That is a total of 20 cones on that high junction. I won't say it's a record setter because there are 2 blue cones trying to interrupt that red stack. most notably the one right there in the middle. The Blue Alliance seeing through the Merlin strategy. And look at that score, that preliminary score. This could wind up being a much closer match than how it started. Oh boy, I can't wait to see the results of match number 17. The winner is the Blue Alliance by 1 point. Red incurs 1 minor penalty. And at times, that is all that is needed to swing the match in favor of one side. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Well played. It's going to be tough to live up to the score in that match, but certainly those here in match 18 are going to try. Our Red Alliance has the burning orange jerseys of Team Max, playing alongside the high flyers of the Full Metal Kestrels. Over in blue, we have from Greenwich Academy, it is Robotastic waddling along with the semi-platinum Penguins. All right, hot off the heels of 17, it is time to start 18. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. A second or two, but the first one out the gate is the semi-platinum Penguins. Here comes Max, not far behind, missing on their first attempt on that medium junction pole, but they will make their way over to their stack and try for up high, but they will succeed there. Additional 5 points for the Red Alliance at the close of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I love me some first robotics in the afternoon. Here come the semi-platinum Penguins moving about their turret arm, making the first Blue Alliance score up high. Right behind them is Robotastic with their own high-flying gripper, taking away another one of the high scores from the Red Alliance. Kestrels and Max are going to have something to say about it as the Penguins score another up high. There's a stack of 2 for blue. Red Alliance Team Max gets that high junction back. Penguins moving that arm. You could see an arm like that on many an assembly floor here in the good old United States. Those 3 joints on that fantastic turntable. That's hard to get working for any robot. Team Max, once again on the move, now trying to claim the one remaining empty high junction. Robotastic drags one blue cone into a ground junction. They're trying to get the second one, and they succeed. It's a close match, 63-62, blue. Endgame is almost here. Blue starting to creep away. Full Metal Kestrels trying to get their next cone on the medium junction. They will get it. But here comes Max trying to interrupt the streak from the semi-platinum Penguins. They will succeed. But they have to go, they're going back to the substation for Beacon. Looks like they're going to go for another one of the high junctions as the Penguins have claimed theirs as time expires. There may not have been any stacking drama in match 18, but it was a close contest. Here come the results of match 18. It is a victory for the Blue Alliance. And it was indeed a pretty close and very clean match, 82-74. Putting our Blue Alliance in a possible bubble of captaincy. It is now time to move on. For match 19 on field number 1, representing the Red Alliance, it is NRG with Rovolution. Over on Blue Alliance, at the helm, it is the Full Metal Phoenixes, keeping a lookout with the Dutchman's Derivatives. Yarr! Match 19, all clear. We'll start with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! First out of the gate is Phoenixes and Rovolution. Looks like they're going for the same high junction. They'll kind of interfere with each other, both missing. Now they will both go for their stacks. Phoenixes will get their cone and slide it down the high junction. Rovolution just not quite in line with their stack as Autonomous winds down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Neil Strongarm is the name of NRG's robot, and if you look closely, it seems they've got a hexagonal fiberglass shell for that extendable arm. A wonderful use of some lightweight materials. Full Metal Phoenixes will make the first teleop score up high for the Blue Alliance. Dutchmen working around their partners around the blue substation. Phoenixes trying to get that next cone. They're kind of pushing back and forth on that junction pole. Rovolution will focus their attention near their substation, getting 1, 2 up high, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance, 77-25. Over a minute still remaining. Teams can still score plenty of points. NRG over by the far side of the field, trying to get cones off of that vertical stack, lined up there on that gaffer's tape mark. Revolution moving back and forth out of the Red Alliance substation, trying to match the full metal Phoenixes, cone for cone on their stack. Revolution almost bringing down their junction pole down with their arm, still trying to keep up with the Blue Alliance. 97-45. I see a beacon down for the Blue Alliance. There is a beacon down for the Red Alliance. That is NRG's Red Berry Basket. Let's see which alliances will claim which junctions. In these final 10 seconds here come the Phoenixes, claiming that junction for the Blue Alliance. 4, 3, 2, 1. No deliberations necessary. We've got the results of match 17-19 up on the screen. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. 2 triple-digit scores, 132 to 111. We are now well past the halfway point in our qualification rounds. It is now time for match 20. Our Red Alliance has the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A, partnered with the Machine Maniacs. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Techno T-Rexes with the Full Metal Peregrines. We truly have a fire pace here in Southington. Match 20 will begin with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving and autonomous. Who's going to strike first? It looks like it could be the Machine Maniacs. No, it is Hotchkiss, followed by the Peregrines. Then it's Machine Maniacs. Techno T-Rex is not quite in line with the high junction. They will try again as they park over by their stack.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance will come away with this early advantage, 64-51. Nice scores on both sides. The bell has rung for Teleop, and the first one in position looks like it's the Full Metal Peregrines trying to go up high. They will succeed. The Techno T-Rexes right behind them. Machine Maniacs have got those bright cyan panels on their robot, making it very difficult to miss on the power play field. Gear Cats A now moving across the halfway point, moving towards a low junction, claiming that one for the Red Alliance. But right next to them is the Full Metal Peregrines trying to claim another high junction. Their cone will just tumble over the end. It is a very slim lead for the Red Alliance with a minute remaining in match play. Hotchkiss will instead claim that high junction for the Red Alliance. All alliances starting to spread out the power on this field with 45 seconds now. The lead is going back and forth between red and blue. Hotchkiss A once again claiming that high junction for the Red Alliance. Are the Peregrines going to duke it out with them? It looks like they are. They're moving towards that low junction as the Techno T-Rexes move towards the high one, just slipping out of their grip. 15 seconds left. Red still with a slim lead. They have put a beacon on one of the high junctions. Here come the Techno T-Rexes. They want to claim one of them for blue. There it goes as time expires. This is once again another close fought match. Red able to get both their beacons down onto the field. We will have the match 20 results for you shortly. It's a close score between both alliances. Hopkins brings a cone to the red terminal right by the Red Alliance side. Robo Epic bringing one to the far side. I think I like that sound. Looks like Hax has made a medium junction score as blue is starting to peel away in the lead. 81-48. Just under a minute remaining. Hopkins trying to pick up a cone, gets one in position for Robo Epic. Hax Robotics now has a stack of two on the medium junction. Once again, Blue Alliance, it is almost out of cones. The substation, the last one is in play. Away they go. Ladies and gentlemen, we may very well have a new record stack in this match with 20 seconds left. Just that raw power showing in the score. Hopkins dropping a cone on the field as Robo Epic tries to pick up a beacon. What will they use it to claim in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? A valiant attempt from Robo Epic to steal that high junction away from blue. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Linnea, what's the final tally? 19 straight cones. A new stack record here in Connecticut. With a new record stack of 19 cones, this match will go to the Blue Alliance. A final score of 144 to 72 puts the Merlins in our top 8. A new record stack has been set as on to match 22. We've got Hotchkiss Gear Cat C playing with the Full Metal Kestrels. Over in blue, it is the Canterbury School with Hopkins Gray. Everything is ready to roll. Signals in place. The match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Hopkins Gray has a very clean machine as they move out to park. Over on the Red Alliance, Hotchkiss C do some side strafing to match that parking zone, while the Kestrels remain in place. This is once again a very quiet autonomous here in Southington.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tally up. There's the first score from one of our good stackers in Gear Cat C. Full Metal Kestrels trying to worm their way around their signal, just dropping it shy of the medium junction. Blue Alliance still a way to make a score. Hopkins Gray has got a cone in their grip, trying to get in the ground junction, but they'll kind of twitch it off to the side. Here comes the Canterbury School with a cone of their own. Hopkins Gray and Canterbury moving cones into their terminal, a point apiece. Gear Cat C now have a stack of 7, soon to be 8 Kestrels right next to them in the substation. Hopkins Gray with their scissor lift, trying again for that ground junction. This time they will succeed for 2 additional points, but Red is pulling away with the lead, 60, now 73 to 34 as endgame approaches. Gear Cat C, don't mind the whistle. They're not going to move. They're just going to keep stacking. Now they've got a beacon into play, ready to claim that soul high junction for Red. Hopkins will park in the far terminal, as well as the Kestrels. 3, 2, 1. That was a pretty straightforward match for Qualifier 22. Scores are being tabulated. We'll have your results and move on to match 23 in a hot minute. That hot minute is now. I'll go the results of match 22. The winner is the Red Alliance. 104-40. Clean match, no penalties. Now everyone's getting the message. Qualification match 23 on the Red Alliance, currently ranked second. It's Team Beta, partnered with the Robo Wreckers. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, it is the Semi-Platinum Penguins, currently partnered with the Rocket Beavers. Match 23 is set and ready to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Beta makes it out of the gate first, trying to bring their cone over to one of the junctions, just like the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Their robot just adjusts itself as it tries to park in the proper zone. Beavers and Wreckers remain in their starting positions.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's time for another power play to commence here on field number 1. Another drop from the Robo Wreckers. It will land upright, so they will pick it up and try it again. Team Beta trying to get in position themselves for their next cone. Working their way to the far corner is the Rocket Beavers, placing a cone in that far blue terminal. Making their way around their signal, Semi-Platinum Penguins now in scoring position. Here comes Team Beta, starting off with a low junction score, while the Penguins slide one up high. Robo Wreckers trying to get one up high themselves as the Rocket Beavers place one right next to it in the medium junction. There are cones in 3 of the 4 terminals on this field. Blue Alliance. There's another attempt up high, another drop from the Robo Wreckers. They're going to try again. Team Beta working away, trying to score on that low junction. They have to move a signal out of the way. There's the whistle. Robo Wreckers now trying to get that one up high. They will get it. Penguins, starting their scoring late, now has 10 seconds left. Blue still has the lead. The beacon dropped by the Robo Wreckers. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Deliberations are complete. The victor in match 23 is the Blue Alliance with a final score of 93-69. And take a look at those scores. Both of our Blue Alliance will wind up in the top 4. We are now starting to approach the end of our qualification rounds with match 24. On the Red Alliance, we have Team Max with Robotastic. And on the Blue Alliance, it is Lumens Robotics with Ace Robotics 72. All is clear on the field. Match 24 will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! There's a quick movement from the Lumens, Max, and Ace. Not far behind them is Robotastic. We get a nice medium score from Ace. Right behind them is Max, just overshooting the high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage Red, 40-13. They get maximum parking points for autonomous. Robotastic placing their preloaded cone there in the near red terminal. Now Team Max, a precariously perched cone up high. They're going to change their targets for another high junction over in the Blue Alliance. There goes a 72. Getting all up in the Red Alliance territory, trying to work their way around Team Max. They'll place it down on that low junction. Ace 72 gets another low score. Robotastic and Team Max swerving around each other. Max now trying to go back for that high junction. They will get it this time, as will Ace 72 right next to them. Lumens over by their vertical stack. They're trying to pick up another cone, trying to push it over. Getting over that ground junction. It looks like they're trying to push it over into the far blue terminal with Red still in the lead, 72-50. The final 30 seconds are here, teams. What points will you score? Max seems to be stuck by the low junction, so Robotastic will keep moving and scoring for the Red Alliance, who still have the lead, but Blue can play catch-up. With that, 24 has been recorded for the books. That win goes to the Red Alliance. Able to come away with the win, 92-70. That puts 22-20, 96 in third place. Robotastic, that is fantastic. And at this point, we are now starting our final round of qualification matches. This is where we start asking people to get ready for Alliance selection. Match 25. The Red Alliance has the Dutchman's Derivatives with Robo Epic. The Blue Alliance, Gear Cats A and Hopkins Maroon. At this point, teams will be approaching their final qualification matches. This is where I'm going to start bugging you about your Alliance selection representative. So teams, at the conclusion of your final qualification match, prepare a student representative for Alliance selection. And with that, we are all clear to go for match 25. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. Cone falls out of Hopkins' grasp. Robo Epic will make their first score, as will the Gear Cats, as they now move to their next phase. Robots cease their movement. Hopkins, Dutchman, Epic, and finally the Gear Cats.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move again. It's tele-op time here in Southington. Robo Epic is going to make the first move. Up high. The Gear Cats suffering a little control problem, but easily resolved. They're going to make their first score over in the Red Alliance territory, moving quickly to their far terminal. Robo Epic spreading out their stacking. They've claimed the 2 low and the 1 medium junction right there by the far wall of the field, increasing Red's lead 66-32 over a minute now remaining. Dutchman now moving around the terminal, trying to get to count for something. Gear Cats, Hopkins Maroon now back out in the field, each with their next cone. Here comes the Gear Cats, having stolen that high junction from the Red Alliance. Robo Epic dropping off another red cone in the opposing terminal. Dutchman shimmying back and forth. They're just going to park those cones in the terminal like the Canterbury School does. Red still leading 69-44. Robo Epic going to try and take that high junction back. 2-2 goes the whistle, and there go the cones. Gear Cats miss with that attempt for the low junction. The beacons have now come into play. To drive that spike, here come the Gear Cats. Junction permanently, they'll take it. Epic's right behind them, 2-1. By the clear placement of cones in all terminals, it looked like both alliances were once again attempting to form their own circuit. Results of match 25 on the screen right now. Little Boxy flips the switch. It's a win for the Red Alliance. A clean match, 92-76. That'll put the Dutchman up in third. Not far behind them is Gear Cats A in second. It is now time to start compiling your scouting data to the 4 teams that just finished. Compile your data. Appoint your Alliance selection representative. The same thing as Metal Merlins. And over in blue, also from Xavier, it's the Full Metal Kestrels with the Machine Maniacs. The field is set. Match 26 will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. Cones up and on the move. Robolution strikes first. Up high. Not far behind them is the Machine Maniacs. They've got some new panels there on the interior of their robots. They learned a hard lesson from an earlier match that when a cone got stuck inside, but they have quickly remedied that here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cones start making their way into the substation. And Machine Maniacs pick up their next cone as the Merlins get ready to do their signature stacking. Robolution moving across their near corner, just gently placing that cone down in their terminal. Full Metal Kestrels. I've got another one on a medium junction. Full Metal Merlin, slow to start their stacking. They may be working through some coordination problems. There goes the cone into the arm. All right, they've got those resolved. There's the third cone. Now they can start stacking in earnest. Machine Maniacs have already got the fourth cone up high. Full Metal Kestrels working with that medium junction right next to it. Red Alliance still with a slim lead, but Blue Alliance is catching up with under a minute remaining. Full Metal Merlins still trying to get that coordination with their gripper and their stacker. Here comes some interference from the Full Metal Kestrels. They'll instead go for the medium junction, letting the Merlins resume their stacking. 25 seconds now remain. It is endgame time, teams. I see a beacon placed on the field. No one's picked them up yet. Or is anyone going to lay claim to a junction? Robolution working around that high stack. 3, 2, 1. Attention teams, Again, we are in our final round of qualification matches for each of you. At the conclusion of your final match, put together your scouting data and send one student representative for alliance selection behind the scoring table. Again, we are going to start off with our alliance selection representatives gathered right behind the scoring table. Foxy flips the switch. The winner of this match is the Red Alliance. Very close in this one once penalties were applied, 119 to 95. Things are now set here on match 27. We got two of the top 10 teams here in the Red Alliance, both from Xavier. It's the Semi-Platinum Penguins and the Full Metal Phoenixes. Facing against them in blue, it's Hopkins Gray and Hacks Robotics. O field computer, why dost thou love the number 3? '27 is all clear and ready to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! A whole lot of robot movement, not a whole lot of cones being scored in this autonomous period, but that's not going to stop the Full Metal Phoenixes. They stumble upon their previously spilled cone. They get a little stuck around the medium and low junction poles, showing a little hot dance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
No more autonomous stumbles in this match. The Penguins are extending their arm to try and make the first score. They will do so almost directly at the same time as the Phoenixes. Hacks Robotics now seems to have got a sturdy grip on those cones. They're twisting back and forth from that stack to that low junction. Meanwhile, our high flyers on the Red Alliance quickly clearing out the first stack as the Phoenixes now come back to the substation. They're trying to get that toppled cone out of the way so they can pick up the next one. Both of these Full Metal teams making their own respective high junction stacks. Here comes Hacks Robotics over by the blue line side of the field. They will make a medium junction score. Hopkins Gray. I haven't seen a lot of lifting from that scissor lift, but they are making key scores as well. Right there in the center of the field, the blue lines claims the ground junction. Hacks Robotics now moving towards the opposing low junction over by the far wall of the field. Red still leads 71-30. Toot and game. Hacks Robotics trying to twitch another cone into a ground junction as they quickly dash over to the far red terminal. They're going to claim a beacon from their substation, as are the Semi-Platinum Penguins. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to keep bugging you until I see teams start lining up. Once your last match is done, appoint your Alliance Selection representative and have them gather behind the scoring table. That's another match in the books. The winner of match 27 is the Red Alliance. Another nice and easy score, 109-45. That puts the Semi-Platinum Penguins right now in 4th place. Take a little trip to match 28 here on field number 2. We've got Gearcat C with Max on the Red Alliance, Beta with the Full Metal Peregrines on the Blue Alliance. This pace is so fast I can barely get out any team introductions. And just like that, match 28 is ready to roll. 3, 2, 1, go! Peregrines effortlessly pushing that signal cone out of the way as they swing their arm down for a medium junction score. Team Beta just electing to park right next to them down the field. The Peregrines soon join them, as do the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage Blue, 51-20. Quickly moving into the terminal is Team Beta, dropping off their preload cone. Full Metal Peregrines trying to swing that arm around, scoring up high. Here come the Gear Cats starting up with their own stack. Team Max, those bright orange number panels on their robot make it pretty easy to spot. They work with that vertical stack already placed on the field. They've got one down low. Now they're going to move up to the high one that the Peregrines were working with. They'll drop that cone and they'll try again. 75 seconds. Blue lead 79-54. Full Metal Peregrines trying to work around Team Max. They claim one of those low junctions for the Blue Alliance. Given my position on the field, Team Beta animatedly communicating with each other. Here comes Beta trying to interfere with the Gear Cat stack. Cool, calm, and collected. Gear Cat C is like, no problem, I'll just put another one on top of that. 40 seconds left. Red starting to close the gap, and a junction duel may be starting here momentarily. Beta will instead go for the medium as Max now moves to the second stack. Beacons have started to come out on the field. Max takes a low junction away from blue. Peregrines take a medium away from red. This switching's going back and forth. Gear Cats claim the one up high. What are these final points going to amount to? Beta's moving towards the terminal. Peregrines trying to score one more up high. Gear Cats try to get the medium 1 in 2. 1. I'm going to let that preliminary result speak for itself. A very high stack from the Red Alliance. A possible circuit from the Blue Alliance. Both are major achievements in power play. Match results coming shortly. Look up on the screen. We've got the results of the last match coming up right now. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. The circuit wins out. 150 to 131. That was actually a very close match going back and forth. Team Beta will now move into the top 4. Two matches left. I should start seeing a collection of student representatives behind the scoring table ready for alliance selection. That means 1 student per team. Not 2, not 3, 5 is right out. Just 1. Over here on field number 1 for match 29, we finally roll a 2 for the Robo-Wreckers and Techno T-Rexes in the Red Alliance, Lumens Robotics and the Canterbury School for the Blue Alliance. Seriously, I can't get my intros in now. Time to start another power play. Match 29 will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! The first ones out on the move are the Blue Alliance. Canterbury School getting stuck on one of the low junction poles. Here come the Techno T-Rexes trying to drop off up high. It will just slide into place. A close score from the T-Rexes while Lumens park in their terminal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cap that off with a cone, and the advantage goes to red. 33-2 at the start of this teleoperated period. Now the Robo-Wreckers are on the move. They've got that high-flying elevator with a pretty hollow inside of their robots trying to grab those cones. One's toppled over. They're going to try again with another. In the meantime, the Techno T-Rexes are going to work with one of their vertical stacks already placed on the field. There's a third one up high. Blue Alliance now maneuvering around their side of the field. I see 3 cones already parked in a blue terminal. That's 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Robo-Wreckers still trying to get that high score. They finally sink one down for 5 more points for the Red Alliance. Over a minute still remaining. Red Alliance running away with all the scoring here. Blue Alliance still trying to work out their strategy. They'll meet with our FTA. Let's hope they get connected soon. Canterbury School is back online, ready to put out their next cone. In the meantime, the stacking continues from the Robo-Wreckers and the Techno T-Rexes running away with the match, 71-5. That's the final whistle for the match. Techno T-Rexes grab one more cone. Now they're going to spread out to another one of the high junctions, dropping it just a little short. Robo-Wreckers, looks like their final scoring attempt could be this one, but they got a lot of cones blocking their way. 3, 2, 1. I should start seeing a small, lovely group of student representatives back here. I see a few. I think there should be more lined up here behind the scoring table. And just to keep it organized, if we could please, very, very lovely. With that, 29 of 30 matches are in the books. This win goes to the Red Alliance rather decisively, 76 to 37. "29 matches down, one remains, after which I need 24 Alliance selection representatives, and that includes the 4 robots in here. Ace Robotics 72, Robotastic on red, NRG, and Rocket Beavers in blue. Let's keep this pace going. One more qualification match remains, and it will start with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! There we go. It took a few seconds, but now both red robots now on the move. Ace 72 making the first score on that medium junction, but like their partners, they will park in their parking zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That was all red in autonomous as they take a 51-point lead. Now the Blue Alliance comes alive. Rocket Beavers rocketing out to the opposing side of the field, dropping one cone, bouncing about the junction poles. NRG drops one cone off in the near blue terminal. Now Ace 72 moves to start stacking. They've got one low, one medium, and now one high, spreading out the power on the power play field. Robotastic has got another cone for the Red Alliance, trying to score that one on a low junction. Red Alliance has a cone in each of their terminals as Ace once again stacks up high. NRG makes a medium stack score of 4 more points for the Blue Alliance. Now their score will start climbing. Under a minute left, red still leads 82 to 20, but the Blue Alliance may be starting to creep up on their lead. Down goes another high junction for the red. Here comes Robotastic trying to take that medium from blue, and they will succeed. Red still keeping up that lead. The final 30 seconds of qualification play are now upon us. Robotastic trying to maneuver around the ground junction back into their substation. Red has already breached the triple digits. Rocket Beavers take a high junction away from Red. That could cut into their lead. The final cones are going up in 4, 3, 2, 1. (101.32). The Rocket Beavers have been assessed a yellow card for field damage. And with that, teams, you can reset the field. And with that, we have the final results of match 30 coming up on the screen right now. The winner of our final qualification match is the Red Alliance. 109-39, no argument there. Our rankings are now final, as you can see. Sometimes it takes until the last match to determine who is or isn't a captain. Now, I want to see 24 Alliance Selection representatives lined up here between the field and the screen. Hotchkiss C. Hotchkiss C. Where is your Alliance selection representative? Good afternoon, everybody. How amazing were those qualification rounds, huh? We had some close calls, a new record stack, and now the rankings have been finalized. It is time for the Southington Qualifier Alliance selection. This is where we will determine our final qualifier champion for the season. The process remains the same. We will invite the top 4 ranked teams to become our Alliance captains, at which point we will proceed into 2 rounds of selection where each captain will select a partner, and we will end up with 4 alliances of 3. There is one important rule to remember with alliance selection. Should a team reject an invitation from a captain, they cannot be selected again. This creates 3 different scenarios. Say, Alliance Captain 1 wants to invite Alliance Captain 4. If Alliance Captain 4 accepts, they will form an alliance in the first ranked alliance, and we will then invite our next highest ranked team to become our new captain. Alternatively, Alliance Captain 4 could refuse the invitation, and that is okay. Maybe that team has a different strategy, wants to form their own alliance. Scenario 3, say Alliance Captain 2 invites one of the lower ranked teams. If that lower ranked team refuses, they are forfeiting their opportunity to play in this playoff tournament. And that is also okay. Maybe something has happened. Maybe part of your robot is broken beyond repair to be finished for the end of the day. Maybe your performance hasn't been up to their satisfaction. It is okay to say no. So, is that rule clear for everyone? I'll take that silence as a yes. So, we'll get things started off, inviting our 4th ranked team to become our first captain, 19462, Team Beta. Alliance Captain, rank 3, 5518, Dutchman's Derivatives. Alliance Captain 2, 20188, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A. It took until the last match to solidify this ranking. Our number 1 ranked Alliance captain is a rookie team, 22096 Robotastic. So, Robotastic, as the first ranked Alliance captain, you also hold the first pick of Alliance selection. Is your invitation ready?
Robotastic Team 22096 would like to invite Team 20188.
Hotchkiss Gear Cats A.
Team 201888 graciously accepts.
And that is our first partnership formed, which means our two captains will now move up a rank. Dutchman, you're here. Beta, you're now the rank 3 captain, which means it's now time to invite our next highest ranked team to become our new captain, and that is our 5th ranked team, 18978 Semi-Platinum Penguins. Dutchman, pick number 2 belongs to you. Is your invitation ready?
Team 5518 Dutchman's Rotas would like to invite 19462 Team Beta.
Beta.
Team Beta graciously accepts.
This is a pretty common occurrence here in Connecticut First Robotics. Now it is time to call up our new captain, 18843 Full Metal Merlins. Now, Penguins, you've moved up a couple spots here. Is your invitation ready?
188 Team 18978 Full Metal Penguin Semi-Platinum Penguins graciously invites Team 2
Are you inviting the Full Metal Merlins? They're inviting the Full Metal Merlins.
Team 18843 graciously accept.
This could happen when one school sends 5 teams to a single event. And the chaos is going to continue because our new Alliance captain is 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. I know this is a sudden call for you, but I've got to ask, is your invitation ready? No. That is understandable. Wow, that was pretty quick. So, Phoenixes, who is your first invite?
Team 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes, would like to invite Team 7703, the Full Metal Peregrines.
Full Metal Peregrines, come on up.
we graciously accept.
And that concludes the first round of Alliance selection. Now, we are now going to proceed into our second round of Alliance selection, and it will go in the same order, starting with Alliance to 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I'm going to get this out of the way now. If your team is not selected to compete or you do not accept your invitation to compete in the elimination tournament, you must turn in your driver badges to Rob Cormier. He's waving his hand. He is holding a gray Target bag. That's where you pulled said driver badges from this morning, and we will collect them as the day goes on if you're not selected or as you're eliminated from the tournament. Is that clear? All right. Alliance number 1, you start off the second round. Is your invite ready? No, it is not. All right, Alliance number 1 has their invite ready.
Hotchkiss Gear Cats A, Team 20188.
We'd like to invite 22984.
22984, Hotchkiss Gear Cat C.
Team 22984 EFX, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cat C graciously accepts.
And that forms our first alliance. Now, captains, alliances, a reminder, we do have the list of available team numbers up on the screen here, in case that helps jog your memory. Alliance 2, do you still need a little time?
Peregrines are right there.
Alliance 2 has their invite ready.
Team 5518 Dutchman's Derivatives
And Team 19462, Team Beta.
would like to invite Team 366 Revolution.
Revolution.
Team 18366 Revolution graciously accepts.
Alliance number 3, Penguins and Merlins. We've got a few extra minutes. Is your invite ready? This can often happen in the second round of alliance selections. Some teams are highly desired. They get picked before you can make a selection. Sometimes you have to pivot.
Team 18978
And Team 18843.
graciously invites Team 21503.
Ace 72.
Team 21503 graciously accepts.
One pick remains. Peregrines, Merlins. Are you ready? Phoenixes. My apologies. There's so many of you here today. A reminder here, once we have our alliances, what's at stake here is one of the final 8 slots for the Connecticut State Championship, which is happening next week at Wolcott Public High School. As they say in the NFL draft, the pick is in.
Team 18813
And 17703.
would like to invite team 10132.
Rocket Beavers.
Rocket Beavers graciously accepts.
And with that, our alliance selection is complete. To the teams in blue, take a straight look across into the red box. That will be your opponent in the semifinals. We're going to take a 15-minute break to allow our alliances time to strategize. In the meantime, alliance captain, are we ready to have ourselves a fun tournament? All right, let's break. As a reminder, if you have not been selected for the elimination tournament, turn in your driver badges to Mr. Cormier right here underneath the screen. Attention teams, attention teams. Congratulations on making it to the Southington Elimination Tournament. The semifinals will begin in 5 minutes. The semifinals again will start in 5 minutes. That means all participating robots must be on the field and initialized, ready for the first round. We set a fireball's pace here in the Southington qualification rounds, and we are now set to kick off our Southington Qualifier semifinals. We need to determine one more champion before Connecticut State Championship next week at Wolcott. Playing in this first round on the Red Alliance, there may be a rookie team, but they are the Alliance captain, 22096, Robotastic. Their partner for this match, 22984, Hotchkiss, EFX Gearcat C. They're going to be playing an incredible pair of teams from Xavier High School, 17703, Full Metal Peregrines. And their fellow flying first folk, 18813, Full Metal Phoenixes. No more things in our way. The semifinals will begin with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Once again, it is time for elimination match play in Connecticut First Tech Challenge. Each team making an attempt to score a cone. The only one that's going to succeed is the Peregrines for the Blue Alliance. Now they move over to their stack. They pluck off a couple cones and then store them onto that low junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage Blue, 66-40. Tally up begins as the teams run about between the junctions. 1, 2, 3, maybe all 4 junctions wobbling there for a second as teams make their moves. Phoenixes and Peregrines aiming high, circa FRC 2006 for those high junctions. Gearcat C are going to do their patented stacking. Looks like a lot of the score is going to come from the Gearcat C for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance will maintain their lead, 98-48, with still over a minute. Blue Alliance will take advantage of the lowered traffic to spread the cones about the field. Peregrines moving towards their far Blue Alliance terminal. One cone goes there. Down goes another one up high from the Phoenixes. All this scoring coming from Gearcat C. Here comes Robotastic back alive. 40 seconds left. Blue is increasing their lead, 124-63. And down goes another one up high. And another one down low. Blue is taking a lot of these junctions and may have just completed that circuit with that second terminal drop-off. 20 seconds left. Teams are scoring their final cones. Another one up high from the Phoenixes. Right behind them is the Peregrines. Gearcat C still just going to stack, stack, stack away. But Blue Alliance will claim that high junction with a beacon. 3, 2, 1. The first semifinal match has been recorded. The winner of this first round will be the Blue Alliance. And a fantastic score, 207 to 85, almost matching the high score of the day. Blue Alliance will take the advantage going into the second round. It is time for semifinal 2, round number 1. We have the second-ranked alliance in red, the third-ranked alliance in blue. Playing in this round, we have Team Beta and Robolution in red. Over here in blue, we have the Full Metal Merlins and Trumbull Ace Robotics 72. Semifinal 2, round number 1 is set to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Away go the robots. In this semifinal match, the one to strike first is almost Robolution. Instead, it's going to be Ace 72 for the Blue Alliance, 4 points. As the parking begins, Robolution shifting an entire stack as autonomous draws to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tally-up time in the semifinals. Full Metal Merlin setting up to do what they do best. Over on that high junction. There goes, down it goes. And the process begins again for the Merlins. Trumbull will move over to the Blue Alliance vertical stack on the far wall of field number 2. Beta, they've got one of the most animated drive coaches here today. In constant communication with their drivers. Team Beta swipes a high junction from blue. Now they're going to move over back to the substation. Here comes Robolution moving over to the ground junction. Now Beta attempting to interfere with the stacking of the Merlins. Takes one for the Red Alliance. Just under a minute remaining. Blue Alliance still holds the lead, 86 to 53. Here comes Beta and Merlins. They are going to duke it out for that high junction pole. Full Metal Merlins now have 2 cones stuck in their robots. They've got to shake them loose so they can try again. We're now in the end game. Blue Alliance ahead 106 to 60. Here comes Trumbull. Depositing another one up high for blue. Beta's right behind them. Trying to take one of the other 3 away from the Blue Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Another semifinal round in the books. The bot flips the switch. The winner is the Blue Alliance. There were a lot of penalty points incurred by the Red Alliance. We saw that Robolution did indeed move that entire stack in autonomous. Those minor penalties can add up quickly. Other than that, it was a very close fought match, 193 to 91. Blue Alliance takes the advantage. Speaking of advantage, it is now time to move on to the second round of our semifinals. In the first round, Blue Alliance came away with the win. One more, and they punched their ticket to the finals. Red Alliance is looking to stop that and force a tiebreaker. Who have we got playing in this round? Well, on the Red Alliance, it's the return of the Cat Pack with Hotchkiss Gear Cats A and C. Over on the Blue Alliance, those fiery Full Metal Phoenixes will be flying alongside the Avon Old Farms Rocket Beavers. All is clear and ready to roll for this semifinal match. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! We burned through our qualification matches very quickly. Are we about to do the same here in the semifinals? Phoenix is looking to make sure of that with our first score of the match. Gear Cats A right behind them. That is a double score from the Phoenixes as the Beavers will drop their cone out into the middle of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots now on the move. Rocket Beavers getting their cables tangled around the medium junction pole, but they'll easily slip that off and begin their stacking alongside the Gear Cats, trying to get that on the cone. Gear Cats C now starting off their patented stack attack as their sister team, the A Cats, move back and forward from that vertical stack on the near wall of the field. Working around the Rocket Beavers, who is working on the blue stack. It is a much closer match this time. 112 to 91 in favor of red. 70 seconds left to score. Rocket Beavers and the Phoenixes each scoring up high like Gear Cat C is doing. They've got a stack of 7 at the moment. I spoke too soon. Let's make that 8. And blue has now caught up to the Red Alliance and have now taken the lead back. No, now Red's taking the lead back. This is going to be a close match. Right down to it. Both teams near a score of 150. Full Metal Phoenixes trying to steal that high junction from Red. Gear Cats A back over in their other stack. Their other one had been knocked over. There they go. Now they've got a cone. Both teams sit pretty at 160. There is a beacon from Gear Cat C. Here comes their sister team, Gear Cats A. Will they be able to place the second one in 3, 2, 1? If there's ever more time than ever to say it, I'll say it now. Preliminary scores may look promising, but don't pay attention to it until the results are officially announced. This has wound up being a very close match and could swing either way. Those deliberations are done. The results of semifinal 2, round 1 are in the books. The winner is the Red Alliance. We will be going to a tiebreaker. Oh my goodness, look at that. 197 to 173. 50 penalty points incurred by Blue gave the win to the Red Alliance. Full Metal Phoenixes picked up and scored a double stack of cones during autonomous. That is a power play no-no in that book. And thus, semifinal 1 will go to a tiebreaker. Once again, here on field number 2, Blue Alliance came away with the first round win. Another, and they will move on to the finals. But once again, our Red Alliance looking to stop the charge. ready to play back on field number 2. Semifinal 2 for the second round on the Red Alliance. We have the return of Team Beta, and making their way onto the field is the Alliance captain, 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives. Getting set to play again on the Blue Alliance, we have our semi-platinum Penguins and the return of the Full Metal Merlins. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Randomizer has chosen the signal position. Field is set. This semifinal match will start with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we are back in the second round of the semifinals. Blue Alliance came away with the win last time, but it looks like what all these robots are going to do is simply get those parking points, making for a very quiet but smooth autonomous round.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's the bell signaling it's tele-op time. Team Beta immediately moving towards the terminal. Getting a quick point for the Red Alliance. Now they'll move on to that low junction. Our Full Metal Flyers, well, Full Metal Flyer and Semi-Platinum Waddlers, scoring up high for blue. Both of them going for a respective high stack. Dutchman's Derivatives doing their best to be an obstacle against the Blue Alliance. Team Beta is doing all the scoring for the Red Alliance. They have placed all those cones so far. Here's the Semi-Platinum Penguins looking to take away one of those junctions. Red has claimed the cone will fall. In the meantime, Merlins just keep on filling their robot and stacking up high. It reflects in the scores, 101 to 54, advantage blue with under 50 seconds remaining in match play. Semi-Platinum Penguins diverting from their strategy in qualifiers. They're now moving their robot about the field, trying to take away some junction pulls from the Red Alliance. Team Beta is dutifully scoring as many cones as possible. The Dutchmen showing off their seafaring skills, trying to blend defense. Beta! High junction pull. It doesn't negate the score, but it will give them ownership in 2, 1. With that semifinal match is in the books. The winner of that round is the Blue Alliance, moving on to the finals in a much closer match, 127-90. Please give it up for this Red Alliance for 55-18, 19462, and 18366. A well-done effort for everyone. A reminder to those teams, as you're eliminated from the playoff tournament, turn in your driver badges to Rob Cormier, as well as, if you haven't done so already, also come and pick up your engineering portfolio right here at the scoring table. We've still got some of the Xaviers. We've got Max, Robo Epic, Machine Maniacs, Full Metal Merlins, Techno T-Rexes, Robo Wreckers. Your engineering portfolios still have yet to be claimed. Come and pick them up at the scoring table. Well, 3 matches down, and we are here. Semifinal 1, tiebreaker. Blue Alliance had the first win. Red Alliance came back with the second. And oh boy, this is not just red versus blue on this match. It's cats versus birds. We have got the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A and C in red, the Full Metal Peregrines and Phoenixes in blue. Will it be the Wild Claws of the Red Alliance or the aerial superiority of the Blue Alliance that will take the day and move on to the finals? We'll know in a few minutes. And with that, the tiebreaker is set and ready to play. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! At stake is advancement to the Southington Finals. Phoenixes will drop their first cone. Gear Cats A get their first cone down for an additional 4 points for the Red Alliance. They will park next to their partners in that parking zone. Again, the Phoenixes dancing between the junctions as autonomous closes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tally-up time once again. The Blue Alliance will strike first with a high score from the Phoenixes. Peregrines do a little reset of their controls, and now they're ready to roll in tally-up. It's cats versus birds, red versus blue. Will it be the land or the sky that proves victorious here in Southington? Cones are going down at a steady pace on both sides. I'm hesitant to announce a lead at the rate these cones are being scored. The red cats and the blue birds, each trying to outpace the other in just raw scoring power. Most of these cones are going up high. That's 5 points a pop for their respective alliance, like the Phoenixes are doing as they slide another one on. Right behind them are their fellow flyers of the Full Metal Peregrines trying to lower another. Gear Cats A moving back towards the substation. They've knocked over one of the stacks. It is still a very close match with 40 seconds left. It could come down to the final end game. Gear Cats A take one of the high junctions from blue, but blue will take it back. Both alliances are running out of cones by their substations. I don't think I've seen this happen in Connecticut power play action yet. Up goes a red beacon, down it goes, claiming that junction. Will Gear Cats A claim another one? Yes, they will. This might be the tipping point in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now that was a match that could easily go into the Connecticut First Tech Challenge annals of history. Raw scoring on both sides. No attempts at interference from anyone. It was just pure offense. In a few short moments, we're going to see who is advancing to the finals. Teams, again, once you are eliminated from the tournament or at the end of the finals, whichever it is, please turn in your driver badges into this lovely little target bag here. We still have three engineering portfolios that have yet to be claimed. We have Full Metal Peregrines, Robo-Wreckers, and Full Metal Merlins. Please come to the scoring table to pick up your portfolios, but now we are ready to post the results of the semifinal tiebreaker. Going up on the screen, who is going to the finals? It will be the Red Alliance. Raw scoring power abounded in that match. No penalties incurred by either side. Red Alliance will advance 175 to 143. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to keep this noise going for the fantastic flyers of the Full Metal Peregrines, the Full Metal Phoenixes, and Avon Old Farms Rocket Beavers. Robo-Wreckers, Hotchkiss C, you still have yet to collect your engineering portfolio. We are now in the middle of a mandatory field timeout because there's one set of teams that's going to be playing back-to-back matches. We want to give them an opportunity to make some adjustments on their robots, get a freshly charged battery. We will start our finals in 6 minutes. And before we move on to our finals, I want to give one last thank you to our newest state sponsor for Connecticut's First Tech Challenge, Frontier Communications. Their amazing technological developments for mobile signals have made quite the storm around here in the Nutmeg State. We only have up to three matches left to play here at the Power Play First Tech Challenge Southington Qualifier. After which I invite those of you still in attendance, though you may pack up your pit, please keep showing your gracious professionalism as you celebrate yours and your fellow First Folks' achievements here today at our award ceremony. We've got a lovely little collection of hardware and trophies to give out. Attention finalists, this is your 2-minute warning. You have 2 minutes to get your robots out on to the power play field for the start of our finals round. With that, the time has finally come. I need to thank everyone here still in attendance and those that are maybe already making their trip home. Thank you for keeping up with the pace we have set with matches today. It is not even 5 o'clock yet, and we have finally made it to the Southington Qualifier Finals. And who have we got ready to compete for the title of Southington Champion? We have got our #1 ranked alliance in red, coming back in a tiebreaker. Our #3 ranked alliance in blue. This setup is pretty similar to what we had in Windsor last week. So who's going to come out on top? Again, for the last time, representing the Red Alliance, the Alliance Captain, 22096, Robotastic. 20188, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A. And their final partner, 22984, Hotchkiss Gear Cats C. Also looking to punch a possible ticket onto our state tournament, we have our Blue Alliance. We've got 18843, the Full Metal Merlins. 21503, Trumbull Ace Robotics 72. And 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Best of luck to both our alliances. The field has been randomized. The robots are initialized and the field is clear. The finals will begin with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! One more autonomous period starts us off. The Gear Cats and Ace moving over to their respective medium junctions, both will score. Now the Gear Cats will be the last to crawl into their parking spot. This could give us an even autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Even indeed, 51 tie for both alliances as the scoring and stacking begins. There goes Robotastic, dropping one off on a medium. Gear Cats A aiming high, as are the Full Metal Merlins trying to start off their patented stack technique. They're going to adjust their robot and their gripper some. Hoping to get that cone loose. Gear Cats A, Robotastic, going back and forth from the red substation, will now start stacking their next attempt. Ace 72 from Trumbull, trying to work around Robotastic to claim that score up high. They succeed. Full Metal Merlin seem to be having a little trouble with their gripper, so they're going to play an obstacle. Less than a minute remains. Red Alliance with the lead, 97-66. Red Alliance still with the lead as Robotastic once again scores on a medium junction pole. It looks like Gear Cats A are moving towards the far red junction. They will drop off a cone there. Now they'll come back to the substation. They're going to pick up the cone with that beacon. They're going to lay claim to one of these junction poles. They're going to aim high and succeed in scoring with 10 seconds left. Red is going to pull away with this lead in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A well-played match from both sides. Trumbull Ace Robotics 72, practically working alone on the Blue Alliance when it came to the offensive scoring. But they were able to claim one of those high junctions with a Blue Alliance beacon. Our match results are coming shortly.
Finals match number 1 is in the books. Boxy flips the switch, taking the advantage is the Red Alliance. 121 to 94, no argument in that victory. We will now take another mandatory field timeout as we get set for what could be the final match. I am seeing a familiar picture here on the field. Our Red Alliance has cats. Our Blue Alliance has birds. It is cats versus birds, round 2 here at Southington. The Red Alliance, our cat pack, came away with the win in the first round. If they can scratch and claw and bite their way to another win, they will be the Southington Qualifier champions. Looking to soar over that outcome and do a dive-bombing surprise to victory in the Blue Alliance is the Birds, the Penguins, the Merlins, A-Cats, C-Cats. It's all set to roll. This finals match will begin with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the parking points applied, Red pulls away with a 20-point advantage. Now the tally-up scoring begins again. Merlins have fixed their stacker and can now do their trademark scoring technique. Right across from them is the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats C. Doing the same. Here come Gear Cats A, looking to break the stride of the Full Metal Merlins. In the meanwhile, on the near side of the field, Semi-Platinum Penguins moving that turret arm around, trying to place as many cones in as many places as possible. We are getting a possible duel for that high junction that the Merlins are stacking on. Gear Cats A have lifted their arm up high, ready for another score. Down it goes. With under a minute, Red is maintaining a smaller lead, 106 to 75. 45 seconds now remain. Our stackers are stacking. The Prowlers are prowling. Gear Cats A and Semi-Platinum Penguins. That is the final whistle of this match. Blue Alliance is slowly crawling back, and they are now out of cones by their substation. This will be the deciding factor as Gear Cats A moves into position in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cats versus Birds round 1 was full of just raw offensive power from both alliances. Cats versus Bird round 2, just a few seconds ago, had even more of that. This could be the end, or we're going to a tiebreaker. Stay tuned for the results. is all she wrote. Teams 162 to 116. We have our Southington Qualifier champions. The Cats have prevailed. But once again, keep the noise going for our finalists. The Full Metal Merlins, the Semi-Platinum Penguins, and Trumbull Ace 72. The matches may be over, but don't go anywhere yet, teams. As soon as we clear off field number 1, we will get set for our awards ceremony. Don't go anywhere yet. Good evening, my fellow first folk. Did you all have fun today? Most important question. We promised ourselves today, after the struggles of we encountered over the past couple qualifiers, that we would set ourselves in a fire pace today with our flow of matches. And we were able to deliver on that promise today in a large part thanks to all of you here in attendance. Thank you for being gracious professionals. Thank you for respecting the procedure. And thank you for allowing us to go home at a respectable hour tonight. It is now time to officially begin the Connecticut First Tech Challenge Southington Qualifier Award ceremony. We have a lot to celebrate today, and in part, we had an unusually high amount of volunteers this season than I remember from prior events, and I want to thank two specific sources of that. First of all, these are two Connecticut First teams, one of which is an FRC team who sent down representatives taking time away from their build season to be here today. I would like to thank all the remaining representatives of FRC Team 195, the Cyber Knights from the neighboring Southington High School. You might have seen some of them wandering around wearing their team hats. We can't thank you enough for your help today. And an additional thanks go to one of your own. That is FTC Team 16,008, the Armored Artemises of Glastonbury, who you may have also seen accompanying in our bright blue Power Play volunteer shirts. Thank you for helping this event run as smoothly as we did. And if you had not come up already, I would have invited you up at this time. And I've just been informed there is another FTC team we can thank. That is, of course, Meta Infinity, who also provided some much-needed support here for us today. So, this is how it's going to work. We've got several awards we want to give out, and what we're going to do is, if your name is called, we ask you to come up to receive your due accolades. You can start over here by me and work your way down the line of our volunteers, our judges, and our referees. Receive your due accolades as well as some nice hardware, at which point we will proceed to the next award. When that is done and the last award has been given, I will announce the teams that have claimed the final spots in this year's state championship in our advancement report. So, to start things off is the Judges' Choice Award. This is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. This team wowed us with their clear and concise portfolio. They completed an astounding 148 hours of community service with palpable enthusiasm for advancing in STEM. They are a fantastic team with the potential to do great in the future. Congratulations to our rookies, 2096, Robotastic. Well done. Represent Greenwich. Now, on to the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Here's what the judges said about our Design Award winner. This robot is aiming towards the sky, but it's firmly grounded to Earth by its weight. This team's robot is as robust and heavy as a tank. The Design Award goes to 22984 Gear Cat C. The Motivate Award. The team that receives this award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The winning robotics team conducted multiple outreach efforts. They included a fair where 10 other FIRST teams flew in. They inspired numerous children to explore robotics at their summer camp. The high-flying winning team is 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc., celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. These were the judges' comments on the winner. This team is a group of enthusiastic kids who have been in FTC for a long time. They went into detail to explain the list of sensors, and boy, they used quite a few. They used a Logitech webcam in front to accurately scan the April tag. The Control Award goes to 12923, the Techno T-Rexes. Crisscross. Congratulations. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. This celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the FIRST Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or a subassembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Here's what the judges said about our Innovate Award winner. This robot delivers cones at the speed of a flying bird, and it multitasks with precision its way to win this award. This team even has a way to win even if they are hit by a bus. The Innovation Award goes to 18843, the Full Metal Merlins. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local STEM community. A true first team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first the First Tech Challenge and the team itself. This team is aggressively seeking and recruiting engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The winning team reached out to electrical engineering professors to expand their knowledge, but they went further, giving back to their community by helping a nearby First LEGO League program. They have truly evolved, reaching out to impact others in their community. Congratulations, 18366 Robolution. Good job. Congratulations, well deserved. Congratulations, Robolution. Now, on to the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference to help them identify the most deserving team. The team's portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Here are the judges' comments about the winner. This propeller was designed precisely and concisely. They diligently work late nights in Phi. They hacked a solution for picking up the cones. The Think Award goes to Team 40, Hacks Robotics. Well done. Very well done. Be proud of this achievement. You've earned it. And now the time has come to recognize the Southington Qualifier Finalist Alliance. These are the teams that made it all the way to the end of the competition. Starting off with the captain, 18978, the semi-platinum Penguins. And let's keep this going for their sister team, 18843, Full Metal Merlins. And their final partner, 21503, Trumbull Ace Robotics 72. Congratulations to our finalists. And of course, where there are finalists, there are champions. In the battle of cats versus birds, it is this catty alliance that wound up on top. Starting with their captain, 22096, Robotastic. And let's start this cat parade with 20188, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A. And their final pick, their fellow felines of 22984, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cat C. And now, onto our final award, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges feel truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Third place goes to 40 Hacks Robotics. Second place, 18366 Robolution. Here is what the judges said about our Inspire Award winner. This team highlighted their dedication to community outreach and innovative design in a polished presentation where each and every team member contributed their voices. After patiently nurturing a new FTC team for an entire season. They celebrated other success today as the students become the masters. Swiveling into first place, Inspire, with a hot pink 3D printed intake mechanism and their two-sided cone catcher. Congratulations, 5017 Robo Epic. Congratulations to our Inspire Award winner. And now, our final piece for this ceremony, the teams that have claimed the 8 spots from this event for the state championship. There is one thing I need to make clear. Some of the teams named in this group could have already qualified from a prior event. So, teams, pay attention to your voicemail, your email, whatever method of communication you use to speak with program officials, for you may have just received a ticket. Going by the data here at the Southington Qualifier, the 8 advancing teams are, number 1, the Inspire Award winner, Robo Epic, 5017. The second one is the winning alliance captain, 22096, Robotastic. Number 3, Inspire Award second place, 18366, Robolution. Number 4, the winning alliance first pick, 20188, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A. Number 5, the Inspire Award third place winner, 40, Hacks Robotics. Number 6, 22984, the winning alliance team second pick, Hotchkiss Gear Cats C. Number 7, the finalist alliance captain, 18978, Semi-Platinum Penguins. And our final team advancing is 18843, Full Metal Merlins, the finalist alliance first team. That is the advancement data from this event and this event alone. I repeat, teams, if your name was not called, please pay attention to your emails, whatever messaging you use to contact the First Tech Challenge officials here in Connecticut. Within the week, we will know our 24 teams who will move on to the state championship. And qualifier of the 2022-2023 Connecticut First Tech Challenge season. The end is upon us, and you have all shown great energy, spirit, and gracious professionalism thus far. Thank you to my fellow volunteers. Thank you for lovely members of the First family. Tonight, stay safe, stay healthy, and good night.